evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. We are live once again. And more than likely today we will be finishing Shining in the Holy Ark. I also just noticed that, unless I just completely missed it, it seems like you no longer get alerts for those fake bot follows.
Sonic, software planning.
Because apparently I just got one 4 minutes ago, and I did not see an alert play. And it's definitely a bot, because you can also tell, because you can go to your follower list, and they're not there. And I did manage to make all the rings and everything else with the mithril. So, everyone is fairly decked out with accessories, except maybe a couple of people. Mainly Rhodey, I think. I think he's only got one accessory equipped. And Melody. But they got a spirit in them. That counts too. But let's make our way back to the mine. We cleared out the first floor. So I think I may... That's that certain one long hallway where those Dragils show up a lot. I think I may sit there and farm to see if I can get the red dagger for the main character. And then we'll head to floor 2 of 4. I believe this was the hallway. Yeah, at least we managed to kill the first one and stun this one before they do their party-wide insta-kill attack. Not that it ever hits all that much, but still. think the sound is glitched out a little bit. It kind of seemed like the actual, like, hit noise when they actually made contact was just stuck and playing constantly. I actually didn't check. I doubt it, but I didn't check to see if that Dragil dropped the dagger I'm looking for. Alright, missed everybody. That's the only thing I'm worried about in the fight with these guys, is if that thing actually lands. Oh, that's a new one. I've never seen him do the jump forward with the double swipe inward. Damn it, why won't they drop the damn dagger? Okay. They always seem to pop up at this intersection. I might just avoid it. Nice, Cappy. So what game do you have in line for that 100th platinum? Come on, just give me the dagger already. Hey, Irby. How are you doing today? Actually, I know how you do today. I was just over there before I started my own. So, how did you do as far as, like, did you actually finish any of the battle trophies today? I don't think I was there when you. I don't think you had by the time I finished up. I think we were still working on one. I would imagine you're probably so OP right now. I would assume that one wouldn't be too hard. Hey, Wabon, how you doing? Yeah, pretty much. That's how we like it. Yeah, it's always especially fun whenever you see a new one that you hadn't seen before. And there's a few here and there that actually have status effects tied to them, like that one where she throws the stars at their feet and hits them. That one lowers their speed. Like Doyle's Roar stuns them. Akane has that one where she summons the butterflies and puts them to sleep. Yeah, granted, I haven't really seen that much of it. Like, maybe just like where I popped into a stream here and there. But I'm hoping Shining Force 3 kept this power attack system, but I kinda doubt it. Damn it, not you guys. I want Dragils. I need to get the red dagger. That sound glitch happened again. Like, you can hear the buzzing. I think it's like the hit sound just like getting stuck. You can see how the actual hit doesn't make a noise. Yeah, it's happened. I think that's like the second time it's happened since I started farming this area trying to get the red dagger. Damn it, they just won't drop the dagger. Actually, the all heal was overkill. I should have just had Akane heal herself. Nope. Well, it's almost been 30 minutes of me just walking down this one hall trying to get this dagger. I'm gonna do one more fight. If I don't get it, I don't get it. Alright, let's just continue. I'm pretty sure this isn't the only place that these enemies show up. Need to go right. Aw. You did one too many of those easy plat games, Irby. And I asked you before, and I don't know if you heard, but what was your 100th plat, Cappy? Hey Albert, how you doing? I'm having fun with it. We're gonna be finishing it today, more than likely. This is the last dungeon. Okay, so that was the floor that I had cleared out yesterday before I ended. So now on to floor 2. Of course, question being, where am I starting from? Stairs down, then 2 spaces, and okay, so according to this map, I could either be in the top right or the bottom left with this layout. But there is a treasure close by that we can check, try and see where we're at. I have yet to be able to kill one of those things in time before it explodes. Demon Claw. Okay, so we're in the top right of the map. Ragnagat or Koi. And you know that one, like that one little DLC mini story, like, I still remember playing through that entire thing with just a smile on my face, just being the little two-tailed cat murdering everything. Yeah, all four of them were. Like, those 4 DLC stories were so good. Oh, man. What the hell happened here? Nope. Yeah, we had some kind of... That sound glitch happened before, but it ended after the battle. Let's see if maybe save and load will stop it. Nope. Yeah. Okay, it went away after the next battle. Yeah, there's definitely been some sound glitches in this last dungeon that, like, this is the first time that any of this has happened throughout the entire game. Might be. I think I know where I am. Damn it, did it again. Oh, that's easy. That's good to know. If it does the sound glitch, all I have to do is bash into a wall and it stops it. Thought for sure it was gonna come from the side path, but I guess not. Cappy, you still haven't answered me. What game was your 100th trophy? I guess let me type it out just in case he's got it muted or something. Oh, okay, Trigger Witch. I have a few. I want to say slightly over 10. And that's because I don't really go for them. You know, oddly enough, I don't have Nier Automata. I never bothered to talk to that NPC that you can buy trophies off of. Yeah, like, Irby's doing the trophy for Star Ocean 4 right now, and that's, I think he said, I don't remember what number he said, but it's like several hundred hours to get it done. We got a stun on him. Alright, so where is this going to take us? Did I just go around in a circle? Yeah, it just takes you around in a circle right back to where you started. Alright, so obviously we have to go switch tracks somewhere. I figured as much, but I wanted to see what path it was taking me on so I know where to switch off. Again, no idea how you'd find this without a map. So obviously there's got to be a switch somewhere to change the track. That was dumb. Where the hell am I now? Alright, night, Cappy. Sleep well. I don't know that we're saving any wifeys at this point in the game. I'm pretty sure we've already done that. And Cappy got the twins. Yep. Now her I know you don't like, because I remember you saying that you didn't like Zero. Oh man, did I get dropped all the way back? Yeah, I did. That's a new one. I've seen the one where she does it and one dragon comes out, but in this one she does a jumping attack version of it and 4 dragons come out. Fortunately, still not enough to kill that thing before it explodes. Damn it, it got Basso. There, Basso got his revenge. This time I need to actually hit the switch before I fall off. I think I basically need to get lucky and have everybody do power attacks to be able to kill this thing before it explodes. I think that was everybody's most powerful power attack except the main character. He did his second most powerful. That was a good round. That's his most powerful. Or was the other one stronger? I wasn't paying attention to the damage. I just thought that for some reason the projectile one was stronger because it usually does like 320, but it only did 279. So his like step back diving forward slashes might actually be stronger. I don't remember how much it did. Alright, now let's ride the cart. should be an elixir. Evil Vampire, this is a new enemy. It's got really high defense. Should be another cart ghost in here. This should be a fairy. So all we're missing is a pixie now. She's not on this floor, so I'm guessing she's going to be on the last floor of the mine. thing? Is this thing called a Bloodborne? Yeah, it is. It seems more like something that would be fighting multiples of. This should be a mithril ingot. And that's everything for this floor. Well, you have to add 20 to it, because when you hit level 20, you get a promotion, and that sets you back to level 1. So technically 35. Yeah, you have to hit level 20 to get your promotion, and it resets you back to level 1 at the higher class. If she can get Aura 3, I'll probably put her back in the party instead of Akane, but right now the group heal is more important than the single. So now we're on floor 3. Haunted Mail. Pretty sure that's cursed, though. Cursed. Yeah, it's cursed. But is it an upgrade? It is. I know when you put on something cursed, you can't take it off unless you go to church and get it like basically you have to go to the church to have them take it off of you. But I can't remember if cursed items status are actually what they say they are. I think they show like they have really big stats, but they're actually a lot lower when you put them on. This should be our very last pixie. Yep, we got all 10 of all of them. Yeah, and they've been like that in pretty much all the games. I can't remember what it was, but I know there was a down, like, you can't take them off unless you get them taken off at church. But I remember there being another downside besides that. I can't remember if it's like the stats are a lie and they're not actually high, or if the stats are that high and like, I don't know, maybe sometimes they go nuts during battle. I can't remember what it is. I just know that even if they have really high stats, it's usually a bad idea to equip cursed items. So I'm here. Let's see where this cart takes us. Why did they refuse to drop the red dagger for me? Fight the cart ghost. think he already has this equipped. Yeah, he does. It's the one they sell in town. Alright, see where this goes. Or if this is just gonna lead us in another circle. Yeah, looks like it's another circle. Means we need to hit a switch somewhere. What the hell is this thing? Skullworm. Hey Zen, how you doing today? What are you playing? You're playing Octopath Traveler? That's another one that's on my list to play. Hello. Okay, let's see if I can get everybody. Thank you for the follow, Malamy. Thank you for the follow. Your arguments are invalid. So, hi Star Neko, hi Panda, hi Arguments. Yeah, this is a little late for you. Although, you know, you have been known to do your, like, 24-hour streams when you get really caught up in something, but this is later for you than usual. Also, Easy B Blingy, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah. I mean, it happens. You get sucked into a game. Alright, night, Starnico. Oh, you were, I take it you just got, did you start as a thief, or did you just get the thief that you were stealing from everybody? Oh, you already got all of them? Are you... Because I know that they're basically like... I think there's four dungeons for each character. And you basically just do all of them for every character and then move on to the next one. Okay. Well, thank you, Star Neko. Yeah, like I said, that's still one that I need to get to. It's on the list, but... I ended up picking it up on the PC before because I was holding out from buying a Switch for the longest time. I basically said I was either going to wait for the Switch Pro, which I'm glad I didn't because that turned out to be, like, underwhelming, or when they gave a release date for SMT5, which they finally did, so that's when I picked one up. Okay, where am I? Damn it. An enemy in here. Oh, so you're getting close to the end when you do the, I guess like the big bad guy that, after all of them. Yeah, I've got Octopath on PC. I just haven't played it yet. It was. It's been on sale before. I very rarely pick up games that aren't on sale. Now I don't know if I've ever seen it for sale on Switch, but it's definitely been on sale on PC pretty often. Yeah, he can deal with the 2 hit points missing. Yeah, I think 50% off is when I bought it too. Like usually once it hits about 40% off, that's when I usually start like, okay, I'll pick this up. Okay, so there's 2 holes here. 3 holes here. I still have no idea where I am in compared to what this map is. Let's try falling down one at random. I think it just reset us back to the first cart. Well, I have a map because I'm looking at maps online. But yeah, this game, no map, not even a compass to tell you what direction you're looking in. And a bunch of super hidden items. Like this game was 100% made for you to buy the strategy guide to go along with it. Alright, night Zan. Sleep well. I mean, the game itself is fun. And it's not too... until you get to, like, maybe the last 4 dungeons, I'd say. The lack of a map isn't too bad. Like, you can... up until, like, the last 4, you have a pretty good chance of navigating your way through. But yeah, it's definitely... in these later dungeons, a map would have been nice. I would give anything just for a compass. Just so that I can know which way I'm facing, so that I can actually use the maps I'm looking at online a little better. But this is the final dungeon I'm in right now. Well, we were more patient back then because we didn't have as many games. We didn't have as many games, we didn't have as many anime, and we didn't have as many TV shows and movies and everything else to watch because we weren't inundated with streaming services and as many releases as we have now. So you could, like, you would actually want a game that would take you a lot longer to get through. Whereas now, I'd rather not have the padding because I've got other games to get to. Yeah, like, that was a legitimate selling point for games back then, was like, you know, 60 hours of content, 80 hours of content. Which, like, there are still some games that sell themselves on that now, but for the most part, I'd really, like, most people would prefer they didn't have the padding. Like, do your thing, tell your story, and let me, you know, play the next game in my giant backlog. Yep. And it keeps growing. Because, like, the game that I'm playing after this isn't even on that list. It's one that I just picked up, like, a week ago, called Fuga Melodies of Steel. Bunch of furries in the middle of a war. Furry children in the middle of a war that find a giant tank and use it to go up against the invading force. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, like, a lot of those games in the PS1 and PS2 era, like, a lot of the ones that advertised, you know, 80 hours of content, a lot of it was, like, they always have, like, usually it's, like, the beginning of the game is really good, the end of the game is really good, and then in the middle of the game, there's a ton of padding and backtracking and, you know, just random things happening that ADD you off of the main quest that you're supposed to be doing for no reason. And it's all just there just to pad the length of the game. Yeah, it's actually a game that I'd been waiting for a while, but I completely forgot when the release date was, and it snuck up on me. But I picked it up like a week and a half ago, and I'm gonna start playing it probably tomorrow, since we're gonna finish this today. Alright, Starknuckle. Get some sleep. You've earned it. I'll see you later. Okay. So, an open area. It has kind of a cross-patterned walkway. I'm not actually seeing an area like that on the map. The only place I'm actually seeing that has this path configuration is there, but it doesn't show as that it's outside. Yeah, and like everybody pretty much always notices, like this is by Camelot Software. This is the same guys that made Golden Sun and obviously the Shining Force games. This is part of the Shining series. This is actually the game. I haven't got to the ending yet, so I can't confirm, but from what I understand, this game sets up the conflict in Shining Force 3. Or at least is just like a precursor to it. Like I said, I'd have to see the ending to see just how closely it connects. Because the very first game in the Shining series was also a first-person dungeon crawler on the Genesis. It was called Shining in the Darkness. And I played that one when I was a kid. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's all they've been doing lately. They haven't done an RPG in forever, because they've just been doing the Mario Tennis and golf games. Like, a lot of people would really love it if they made an RPG again. I'm still staring at this map, trying to figure out where the hell I am. Okay, so I came out of there. Into a big room. I did same. I had a Dreamcast, but I never owned a Saturn. And the main reason for that is because I was one of these suckers that got the full Genesis 32X Sega CD combo. And they dropped the 32X like a hot potato with like a handful of games. And I was kind of pissed off about that, which is why I jumped ship to PS1. But when Dreamcast came out, I jumped on again, and then immediately after I bought my Dreamcast, they abandoned it. So, yeah, Sega did me wrong a couple of times. It's either they got a taste of that Mario money, or Nintendo didn't want them working on anything else. Because apparently, someone in chat looked it up the other day, and they basically said that their contract with Nintendo has that Nintendo gets to decide what games they make. I actually had quite a few, like, there were actually quite a few JRPGs that on Sega CD that I remember that I really liked. It was the two Lunar games, Shining Force CD, which was kind of a compilation of the two Game Gear games, like Shining Force Gaiden, those two that came out in the Game Gear that we never got here. Like, they were never ported to the Game Gear, but they made a CD version that compiled both of them and added like another mini third quest after it. And then there was Vi. Vi was pretty good because that was working designs, so the translation was, you know, funny, even though they made it hard as hell. And then one of the ones that I got the most time out of was Dark Wizard. It was like a hex-based, turn-based strategy with 4 different protagonists you could do. And a lot of, like, hidden stuff. I remember, I think I still have it in my closet somewhere, but essentially the jewel case for it was stuffed with flashcards where I'd written down all the hidden stuff that I found. Yeah, because like in that game there were a lot of hidden things. Like there was basically classes. Like you could make a ninja character if you went to a certain map at a certain time of day and found a ninja village, and then you took like a warrior there and let them train there while you did like, I want to say 2 or 3 battle missions. Then you went back and they were a ninja. And there was like Pegasus Riders where you had to find a certain item on like one of the boss maps, and then there was a spring that you had to send a female character into to get a Pegasus, and then use the item on a character of a certain alignment to get them to ride the Pegasus. Like, it was a lot of really hidden stuff, because when you weren't in battle you could send people out to scout the maps and find stuff. And there was a lot of hidden stuff, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I was a kid at the time, and I didn't have the strategy guide. I'm not sure even one even existed. So I was just basically replaying the game over and over, and every time I found something, I would write it on a flashcard. Oh yeah, I definitely don't have time for that now, but... Like I said before, back then, game releases, especially, you know, JRPG game releases, were a lot more few and far between, so you replayed what you had. I mean, you'd get like maybe 2 a year. Not like now, where if there's less than 10 JRPGs come out, it's a bad year. Oh, I didn't see Night Poopums. Sleep tight. Like, for example, when I played Shining in the Darkness on Genesis, which was the other game in the Shining series that was like this, I made maps on graph paper. Oh, damn it. Got hit hard. Yeah, but I try to count everything. And when I say that, like, people say that if there's like less than 10 JRPGs a year, it's a bad year. I mean, that's like a lot of the video game sites and everything else that are basically paid to cover that stuff. In which case, yeah, they are counting everything, so. I had a lot more PS1 games, but that's only because when the PS1 came out, or at least when I got it, because I think it came out when I was in middle of high school, but I didn't pick one up until I left for college and got a job. So I was able to get a lot of games for it over time. Yeah, and that's another thing. Not only do you count the actual releases, but there's always, like, I want to say 4 or 5 fan translations that come out a year on a good year. Like, I think we've had 3 of them this year. Or at least 3 big ones. I'm starting to feel like this map for the 3rd floor isn't accurate. It's like, I don't see any room on the map that matches this one. Yeah, because the translation for Azure was up for, like, what, a month before they took it down because the deal went through. Obviously, I'm sure if you look around, you can find it all over the place, but as far as the official version, I'm pretty sure they took it down like a couple of weeks or a month afterwards because they finalized the deal. As far as I know, they did. But, you know, people have it, so I'm sure it's being shared somewhere. Well, I think it was more so that the only place you could get a copy of the PC version was Sketchy. Because I think Trails from Zero, you could just buy, like, the Japanese version straight. I think for Azure, you had to go through, like, some Chinese site that, yeah, like everybody said, was kind of sketchy. Yeah, so it's something like that. I didn't actually try to do it. I figure I played both of those games a while back when they had like the I guess the crappy translations, you could call them now, like the old ones on PSP, and like they're 100-hour games. So I figure if I'm going to play them again, I'll just wait for 2023, 2022 when they come out officially. This one is just straight across. Damn it, this doesn't match either. Yeah, I don't know what the decisions were every time they decided not to bring it over, but I'm pretty sure every time that decision had something to do with it wasn't worth the money. That's probably why now that the translation's already done, now it's worth the money, because they don't have to hire anybody to do the translating, they just have to hire someone to look at their legal team, I guess, to look it over. That's funny because one of my viewers in my Discord, Cypress, has just been playing Tokyo Xanadu and talking about how much he liked it. Yeah, they still have to inject the translation into the PS4 port version. Like, I know a lot of Falcom fans are like, oh, the translation's done, why don't they just bring it out? Like, well, I mean, they have to put it into a new game. It's not just a copy-paste thing. And obviously, for legal reasons, they're going to have their own people look over the translation. And considering the release dates are so close together, because it's like end of 2022, and then 3 more games coming out in 2023, I assume they have multiple small teams working on all of them at the same time, rather than, like, focusing on them one at a time. Which, I've gotten into arguments in Reddit about that, because everybody's complaining about how long it's going to take them to come out. Yet nobody's looking on the bright side that once they do start coming out in 2022, they're going to be coming out with a game practically like every 3 months. Okay, so I made my way all the way back to where I started. But at least that lets me know where I am on the map. I think. Oh, I'm not even talking about Falcom Reddit. I gave up on Falcom Reddit a long time ago. Like that, Falcom Reddit is just a massive circle jerk. I'm talking about the JRPG Reddit that at times can feel like it's a mini Falcom Reddit. And that's what I'm saying, like that one, I haven't been there in forever, but they are very slowly creeping in and trying to take over the JRPG Reddit also. Because like in the JRPG Reddit, I swear, you could make a topic like, hey, give me a recommendation for a game, something short, I don't want any harem or bonding events, and you know, something a bit more mature, and there would be at least 3 people, first post, like, highest voted up at the top. You should try Trails. Like, I've even been in threads before where someone says, I've already played all the Trails games when they're asking for a recommendation, and people are still like, you should try the Trails series. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think they even read the threads. I think they just see a recommendation thread and they're like, because I firmly believe that a lot of the like, you know, hardcore Falcom fans, they recruit like it's a religion. And I believe the reason that they recruit like it's a religion is deep down they're terrified that the games are going to become less popular and they're never going to get an ending to their, you know, 900-hour story that they've been invested in. You know, they're terrified that they're going to end up like, basically like a lot of book readers do. Like, I know I had a friend that was really torn up when the author to the Wheel of Time series died right before he finished the final book, and someone else had to finish it. And he said that it wasn't satisfying. It wasn't the same. Probably in the same way that Berserk is going to not feel the same anymore now that Kentaro Miura is dead. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I think it comes from a deep down fear that their series is not going to see an ending. So they have to recruit as much as possible to keep it popular and keep it making money so that they can get the ending that they need. Because that sucker's not ending for like another 10 games, probably minimum. I think I may need to stop reading the map and resort to like following an FAQ directions. Because I swear this map is not covering, like it's not covering everything. I've been in a lot of rooms that I can't find on this map anywhere. Okay, so there's two-step alcoves. I want to say maybe I'm here. If so, there should be a goddess tier in here, and there's not. And that's why they keep saying that it's gonna be less games than it is. Like, I think Cold Steel 1 and 2 was supposed to be one game, and then 3 and 4 was supposed to be one game, and then they just keep stretching them out and adding, like, I don't know, just adding filler, it almost feels like, to make more games and more games and more games. So even when they say that, like, oh, we have this many more games until we're done, they're just gonna keep stretching it to make more games out of it. Like, I honestly feel like it's gonna be another 10 games minimum before that series is done. I guess at least on the positive, I'll probably be over-leveled by the time I get to the final boss from not knowing where the hell I am all this time. That's definitely the case in this game for me. And this is technically like the last floor of the last dungeon. Or at least the last floor I'd have to navigate, because the final floor is just like a big open room with the bosses and a couple of rooms on the side. Like, there's a few more treasures I could find in this floor, but there's really only one that I really need, which is the last sword for the main character. Other than that, I just want to find a way to the last floor. I think I might know where I am. This is the mine room on the top right. Did I just get what I thought I got? I did. Trade it for that. If I can get one more for Rhodey, that'll be great, but Akane's got her best sword. Although unfortunately... wrong one. I forgot to reset to Pixie after that fight. Hell, if I can get another Kusanagi, I'll trade Basso out for Rhodey, just so I can have more chances at the insta-kill from the Kusanagi. Fortunately, I think I may have been wrong in knowing where I am. Yeah, this doesn't match up with the map either. Yeah, I should. Wrong one. It's just bugging me that it doesn't seem like anything that anywhere that I am is matching up with this map that I'm looking at for the third floor. I think I may just pull up the text FAQ and just follow that. But that also means I'd have to try to make my way back to the stairs down to second floor and start from there. Alright. Yeah, I'll go on my break. So, I'll be back in 5, and then... Yeah, I think I'll just pull up the FAQ and follow the text, instructions, directions, because I'm not making any progress looking at this map. I was thinking maybe they just accidentally copied the map from one of the other floors, but no, it's its own thing. I can't figure out where I am at any point. It doesn't match up with what I'm seeing in-game. But, yeah, I'll be back in 5. Okay, I'm back. And I think I know what the problem is. It's something that I completely overlooked. I forgot the fact that I fell down a hole. I was looking through the FAQ, and it was talking about how you enter a room with a bunch of holes and not to fall down them, and then I remembered I did fall down one of them. So all this time that I've been trying to figure out where I am on the 3rd floor, I've actually been on the 2nd floor. I think I was in the middle of a conversation when it happened, so it didn't register right. But either way, I know that I'm on the 2nd floor now, so I just need to make my way back up to the 3rd, figure out where I am, make my way back up to the 3rd, and then I should be able to follow the map. But that definitely explains why what I was seeing was not matching up with, you know, what was out there. Okay, so now that I actually am back on floor 3, this map should make more sense. That sword is coming in very useful. Okay. This is where I fucked up last time. Man, the encounter rate seems to have jumped up in this little area. I think that might have been the one that got me last time. Honestly, now that I have that sword, Akane just became the, like, random encounter MVP. Since pretty much every encounter is, like, one enemy. All she needs to do is get her insta-kill off. Alright, let me double check the FAQ here, because I feel like there wasn't anywhere to go from there. Okay, let's see. When we pick up, that was Demon Staff. Go back and take the south path from her. Was there a south path? Oh yeah, there was, but it's further down. Shining Sword. Damn it, press it one time too many. Come on, Akane, just kill it. Nope. Okay, so that should be everything from the 3rd floor. So where is this going to drop us off? Yeah, ever since I got that Kusanagi to drop, she's basically MVP for random battles. Alright, that is the end of floor 3. We're in the last area. It's starting to get funny. Like, big, imposing enemy blocking the way, and Akane's just like, get your shit out of here. Probably, something like that. I mean, it usually, so far in this game, every time that I've started running out of inventory space, it kind of lined up with, it's time to go back to town because you're running on empty. This is about the first time where my inventory is starting to get full, but I'm still pretty good to keep going on. Although I probably should head back to town just to make something out of these mithril ingots that I'm getting. And getting through the rest of the mine is going to be super simple. Like, the whole hard part of getting through the mine is finding the switch to make the cart go. And that's already done, so now it's just a matter of riding the carts. Well, they did. It's Shining Force 3. I get that you mean another game in this style, but yeah. As far as I know, literally the game right after this is Shining Force 3. I kind of want to see the ending just to see, like, how much it sets up that game. Hey, 383, how you doing today? You were playing retro. Last time I jumped in on you, you were playing the Def Jam Fight for New York. What are you playing today? Or same thing? I'm doing pretty good. I got lost for a long time in like the second to last level of the final dungeon, but I'm finally here, grabbing like the last of the items, and then we can go back to town, make final preparations, and I'm gonna beat the game. Oh, you beat Dark Alliance? Nice. On which character? Fucking Akane insta-kills. Nice. Are you gonna move on to a different game, or are you gonna start it over with a different class? Alright, so as far as I know, that's everything for the dungeon. Because once we go up these stairs, it's final boss time. So let's go back to town, sell the stuff we need to sell, see if we can make a couple of more mithril items. And then the trip back should be short. All it is riding the minecarts now that we got the switches done. Yeah, and that's, like, the power, like, I don't know why other dungeon crawlers haven't copied the power attack system from this. Because that's the whole thing with dungeon crawlers, is that usually they get boring and repetitive because you're exploring and you're getting into constant battles, and since, you know, MP and resources are usually limited, you don't want to waste them, so a lot of times you just end up auto-battle attacking, and that just gets really boring. And the power attack system really livens that up. Like, you've just got all these different just like the crit rate is really high, and you just have all these different animations for different tiers of crit attacks that play out. Like, it just makes it more visually interesting. And this is like, I don't think this is an unknown game. I'm pretty sure this was fairly known since it's part of the Shining series, so I don't know why more developers, especially in the dungeon crawling genre, haven't copied this. What happened to her old sword? Oh, there it is. Yeah, unfortunately though, it makes, for this final dungeon at least, it kind of makes it to where you don't have any point in using any of the mages. Because the power attacks just do so much more single target damage. The only time, like for the last few dungeons, the only time I've been using mages is when we would get, you know, big groups of smaller enemies. And in this final dungeon, there hasn't been any of those. Like, it's all been, like, tough single enemies for every fight. So there's been no point to ever change off of the attackers. That's really only been an issue for this last dungeon. Like, even in the Tower of Illusion before this, there were plenty of fights where there was like 4 or 5 enemies, and you were better off using the spells. Because it basically comes down to a difference of, you can either use your attackers, to which they do anywhere from 100 to 300 points of damage, depending on what tier of, you know, 100 with a normal attack, up to 300 if they get like their highest tier power attack. Or you can use the mages, who can do 100 damage to everything reliably. So, single target, you know, you're basically getting the minimum damage as if you got no power attacks, but on multiple targets it's obviously better because you're getting 100 damage per character on all of them. But there just haven't been any fights like that. Like, I think the highest numbers is like either the 2 evil spirits or the 2 Reaper enemies. And even then, 100 damage to 2 of them versus 100 to 300 to 1 if you just use your attackers. It averages out to about the same, except with the attackers, you're more likely to kill one and not have to worry about it hitting you back first. So yeah, just... if there was a fight that had 3 enemies in it, I'd definitely switch to my mages, but they're just... Every fight is either 1 enemy, and then there's a couple of fights that are 2 enemies. Alright, so how many mithril ores do we have? Let's get them all consolidated onto someone. Two, 3. And then right before we go up the stairs for the bosses, I use all my brave apples. I'm hoping for armor. Just as long as it's not something that I already have. It's taking too long, I'll just forget about it since we basically got an hour 15 left. Which I'm pretty sure is plenty of time to get through the dungeon and fight the bosses. It's just if this RNG is taking too long or not. Yeah, I guess I can give it to Rhodey. I'd really rather have the armor. But I can put the helmet on Rhodey, even though he's not really going to be jumping into my party much, if at all. Could also possibly see about making a dragon shell for Basso. Nice, that's what I wanted. Let's see if we can make one more. If I got a second Kusanagi, I'd definitely put Rhodey in my party. But I haven't gotten one to drop. And Akane is definitely going to be in the party because she's got the highest level of the full party heal. I might consider switching her out for Melody if Melody could catch up to her. But so far she hasn't. Perfect. Alright, we're all set. I mean, at most, I just have to move around like some of the elixirs and healing rains onto my main party. But I'll do that once we get up to the stairs. Let's make our way back. Let's pull up the old map so I can just make my way to the minecarts. Insta-kill. Alright, floor 2. Wrong direction. I'm getting the feeling that Akane is in a hurry to finish this game. I really wish I would have started counting how many she's just insta-killed. Yeah, because it literally just feels like Akane's just like, get out of the way, we gotta finish this. So that took me there. I think that's got to be at least 5 in a row. Okay, the streak has ended. I mean, she still insta-killed him on the second round, but the streak of, like, battle starts, she murders them, ended with that. Okay, now she just got level 4 of the heal everybody spell. Like, there's no way she's not staying in the party for the final fight. Alright, yep, now we're already back to the final part of the level. I'll just use all these on the main character. 2, 3. We can get 3 more levels on him. Let's make a save, and let's go finish this. Stop right there. You've broken the Mystic Barrier. I underestimated you. We're so close. Go now, Panzer. I should be enough to take care of these fools. Rillix, can you handle them alone? Of course. If you stay and fight alongside me, I'll feel stronger, but you're needed elsewhere. I'll be okay. Since you have come this far, you must have seen and defeated these before. But are you prepared to battle several at once? I call on you now, my evil servants. Who's this? If Panzer is busy, can I help you? Elise! You... Please don't misunderstand me, Rillix. I just want to help. Elise, what is this? Don't worry, Relix. Look. That's brilliant, Elise. Well, you've seen what I can do. It's your turn, Relix. No doubt we can defeat them with this. Let's show them the power of the Vandals. I wonder if they're still susceptible to insta-kill. Like a mosquito buzzing around here. Son of a bitch. Get rid of all of her buffs.
Rillix has been defeated. We'll be able to open the Ark very soon. Once the Holy Ark is open, the evil will be released. Our revenge will be complete. Fortunately, Rillix will not be here to witness it. There was no one left to fight the do-gooders. There is little point in my continuing.
Are you giving up, Panzer?
What, Elise? Why are you still here? I thought you didn't give a damn about the Thousand-Year Kingdom. Why are you still here?
I didn't before. Before my sister failed and was killed right in front of me, I'll not stand by and see all the Vandals destroyed.
If you won't stand by, then what will you do?
If my sister's last wish was to open the Holy Ark, I'll help you.
What is it?
I don't know.
I won't let you go any further than that, Elise.
Gom, why are you interfering?
I understand how you feel, but if you get involved now, the result is obvious. I regret hearing the news about Rillix. I sympathize with you.
What are you talking about? Do you think I'm upset over Rillix's death?
Not upset? Then why help Panzer? It's not like you.
What about helping an old lover? Actually, I just want to make them suffer and enjoy myself in the process.
What are you doing here, Gom? And nice to see you again too, Panzer. If you're here to stop us, it looks like you're too late. You may have opened the Holy Ark a little, but only a small fraction of evil has been released. Reviving the 1,000-year kingdom will not be that easy. Don't be so sure. Neither should you be. Gom, you said you wouldn't help us, but you also said that you wouldn't interfere with our plans either. Didn't you? You are right. I'll keep my word. Then, let me show you. Why are you so arrogant? If you know everything, then show me what you've learned.
Show him.
Watch this. Witness the greatest moment in Vandal history. Witness as I call on the Master of Evil. Take me. What a fool.
Panzer, what are you doing? That's a hell of a new look. Damn it, Doyle is still poisoned? Just wanted him to get that off before he died. Alright, Rhodey, you served your purpose. boss, so... Yep, it got him. That killed all of them. You have another form, or is that it?
Done it, Arthur. We've stopped the Vandals' plans. Now we can return to the ship with the Holy Ark. When we possessed you, we were contaminated with the evil. Another ship will be coming soon to retrieve us and the Ark, and to cleanse you of this evil. We don't have much time, so please bear with us. We must restart the Ark that stopped functioning due to the shock caused by the accident. It's very dangerous to be around the Ark when it starts back up. Please stand back. Did everything go as you planned, Gom? I am not quite sure. I did not anticipate 2 of the 3 spirits would separate from their hosts. But one of them stayed behind and therefore will disrupt the balance. That should be good enough to finally know what the Creator's plan is, isn't it? Yes, but we paid a very high price to find out what the Creator intended when he brought the spirits to Earth. The corrupted kingdom was destroyed 1,000 years ago, and now the spirits have returned. What does the Creator want? Even if only select individuals are given the spirit's power, they might abuse it. I'm afraid that people are born with an innate desire for power. Could the Creator have planned this? Can they really use this power for peace? I helped them just to find the answers to this. Let them show us at least. Whether they become our adversaries as innovators, or they become our brothers as vandals. At least we will know. Let's go. If we stay any longer, we will be absorbed by the Holy Ark. Then we won't be able to return to Earth. As usually, he certainly does what he damn well pleases. So now do you understand Gom's plan? Unfortunately, we don't know whose spirit remains and whose have gone. Finding out will be part of the fun. See you again soon, whichever one of you is the innovator. We must hurry. The ship has landed. And we must increase the power of the Ark. We'll never forget our journey with you. Goodbye, and take care of yourselves. Arthur and the others have escaped from the mine. They went to Enric Castle and reported the results of the battle. Each of them received a large reward and compensation for their accomplishments. Thereafter, they returned to town to relax and toast each other on several drinks. Arthur left before the others and returned to the throne room alone. We heard that you wish to speak to us. You must be tired. What is it? Are you saying you wish to turn down the king's offer and leave Enric? You seem to have made up your mind. We offered you the position of defense minister because we have confidence in you and need your skills. It is a handsome offer, no? Are you saying that you're better off being a mercenary and value your freedom more? I envy you your youth that allows you to say that. Will nothing change your mind about leaving Enric? Well then, I guess it's useless to try to stop you, so I won't say anything more. Just, when you get tired of roaming around and need a place to settle down, remember that Enric will always welcome you. If you remember the king's kindness, you may return. Take care of yourself. I guess I have to say yes to get the ending. Or not. I guess I leave. I thought it was just gonna have me talk to him again until I say yes. So where am I supposed to go to actually finish up?
Oh, it's you. How embarrassing. I didn't want you to see me like this. I'm sorry, I'm fine now. You came to bring me back to the others, didn't you? Thank you. Let me tell you something. My name is an Asian name. I don't know why, but my dad named me that. You know, with Panzer's End being so... Okay.
I'm cooling off because I felt things were too hot over there. They're all in there waiting for you. Although I received your reward from the king, I agree to travel with you to fulfill my own purposes. Now that our common task is done, I intend to go my own way. Our time was well spent, but I believe the score is even now. Funny how things work out. I was just in this so I could fight alongside my boss. Now look, we're heroes. If someone brought up as a ninja, this being in the spotlight business is a bit overwhelming. Where'd boss go? Probably feels the same way as I do and took off somewhere.
I think I'm finally content for the first time now that everything has been solved. By the way, what's with you and Rhodey? You both look upset. Why? We defeated the Vandals and been offered a place as officers in the army. You should be more cheerful. I didn't see you around for a while. Where did you go? I guess we'll be leaving pretty soon. I wanted to say goodbye before we left. Looking back, it turns out that all of us were dancing to Sabato at the Sage's tune. Well, I'm glad we met. I wanted to ask you if you wanted to join us, but good luck, Sir Knight.
We had a very strange first meeting, didn't we? Very funny, I think. Do you remember the incident at Desire Village? Wonder what would have happened if we had fought at that time. Neither Lisa nor I want to join this country's army, as officers or otherwise. We have our own destiny, so we have no intention of accepting the offer. But it's a great chance for you, I say. Congratulations.
Hey Arthur, where have you been? Everybody's waiting for you. They say it's a celebration, so they want to party.
Yeah, sure, why not? Oh yeah, you like her? I've asked Arthur. He says he likes you. Why don't you say hello?
Hi Arthur, I trust you're enjoying yourself. Please, let me dance for you.
She's a good girl with a good head on her shoulders. Please remember her even after you become a knight, okay?
Talk to everyone.
What are you going to do, Arthur? You are planning on leaving Enric now, aren't you? Yep. I spent a long time with you. I know exactly how you feel. And now I'm still concerned we don't know whose spirit remains, but I'm sure we'll find out regardless in the future. You have a plan? No plan. I thought as much. But are you still going? Okay, take care of yourself.
Well, I would try that, but there wasn't an option to stay at the inn anywhere. So is this where I leave town? Arthur, what happened? Oh, you want to get some fresh air because the whole town's getting too carried away, eh? Today, you're not coming back, are you? On a peaceful, happy day like this, sadness and farewell are mixed. I have heard this from the priest before. It looks like you have something in mind. I wish you wouldn't leave, but I think I understand. Good luck. Goodbye. Remember to return before it gets dark. And don't forget, we're waiting for you. Nope. I mean, it's pretty safe to say that we're the one that still has the spirit. So we gotta go off and do, like, superhuman things. I mean, of the three of us, two of the spirits separated, and they said there's only one of them that still has it, and they don't know who. Obviously, it's going to be the player character. Unless this really does tie in directly to Shining Force 3, in which case they might reveal that either Rhodey or Melody had it. Which, I may put those three back on the list. I had taken them off because I had heard that there were, like, problems with trying to get the saves to go across. Like, even if you put the 3 different games into an M3U playlist, like, the saves don't transfer over like they're supposed to. And I, for some reason, thought that if you didn't have a previous save, like, you couldn't play the next one. But I tried booting all 3 of them up in the emulator. And you can play them. It just, like, when you get to the second and third, like, they make a mention at the beginning that the others they don't have data for the others. I need to look more into it and see how much that affects gameplay. Yeah, and that's why I took them off the backlog list, because I was kind of hoping that I could find a solution for it, which I still haven't. But if they can just be played individually without transferring saves, and it doesn't affect that much, I may put them back up as potentials to be redeemed. Or I may just do them, you know, in a series with people redeeming in between. I mean, as I've been saying before, I really liked it. I think it was a little torturous for them not to have any way for you to look at a map or even know which direction you were going. I mean, like I said, I think it was obviously a decision that they put in to make sure that you have to get a strategy guide. But other than that, it was a lot of fun. Like, even for a dungeon crawler, and even with me getting, like, lost for hours on end, it never got boring. I mean, I tried every button. I'm pretty sure I tried every combination of buttons, and I could never get a map to come up. I even looked in the instruction manual and didn't say anything about how to bring up a map. So if there is a way that I just never found, I mean, that kind of takes away that complaint that I have about the game, but it wasn't even in the manual. That's still kind of cryptic. I still don't know how it calculates the playing time, because it's definitely a lot longer than that I was playing. Even if you factor in, like, the couple of times, like, the 2 hours that I lost from the save, not, like, getting rolled back, and even maybe a couple of other things here and there, it should be way higher than that. I have a feeling it's one of those games that doesn't count playtime when you're in menus or something. And I don't know how directly it ties into Shining Force 3, but that ending definitely felt like it was leading into something. Because it wasn't like, hey, we wrapped everything up with a nice, pretty little bow on it ending. It was like, you know, you solved the current crisis, but there's definitely something bigger going on the way Galm and Elise were talking to each other.
Sonic. Software planning.
Like, it wouldn't surprise me if there is a way to bring up a map, but I have no idea how to do it, and I haven't been able to find anywhere how to do it. I guess let me try... We got a few minutes left. Let me see if I can try pressing random buttons again. Of course, it also might need to actually be in a dungeon. What the hell? Huh. Okay, so I'm just a moron. Okay, now I need to check something. Like, why did that never occur to me? Because apparently it's just the start button. But I know that I checked the start button. So now the only thing I can think of is, was I doing this in town and it doesn't work there? That's why. That's why. I must have pressed it in town and nothing ever came up. And for some reason I never bothered to try pressing it in a dungeon. For 30 some hours I never pressed the start button in a dungeon. Okay. So, my complaint about there not being a map is redacted. I am an idiot. So, yeah, this game was just flat out fun. Yeah, it's just a fun game. That was my only complaint, was the no map, but it has a map, and I was just too stupid to ever realize it. So yeah, I inadvertently played on hard mode for no damn reason. So yeah, fun game. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go now. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. We'll be playing Fuga tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Okay, so this is day 9 of 4-hour streams. 36 hours I played that game, and I never pressed the start button in a dungeon to realize that it had a map. And not only that, but I know, because like I said before, I know I checked all the buttons, I checked every combination of buttons, but apparently I did that in town, and I never thought to try to do the same thing in a dungeon. Because, yeah, the map does not show up when you're in town. And apparently I did that, and I was like, oh, this button doesn't do anything. And I just never bothered to ever try it again. So yeah, if you ever have a day in life where you feel like an idiot, just remember, I'm the guy who played 36 hours of this game with no map because I never bothered to check the start button. All right. Let me give call outs to who is here. As I said, tomorrow we're done with we finished this, so tomorrow we're starting Fuga Melodies of Steel. So Rashmanizer, Wabon, Ragna, 383 Degrees, Irby, your arguments are invalid. Panda Poopum, Star Nekonilla, Dramazon, Malomi, Cappy, Spicy Owlbear. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you 383 Degrees for the raid. Thank you Dramazon for the raid. Thank you Irby for the raid. Thank you Malomi, your arguments are invalid, and Easy Be Blingy for the follows. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. Thank you Shirolol for the follow. Yeah. I'm going to log off and finish this game in both victory and shame. And so right now, let me go ahead and see if I can find someone to raid. You're welcome. Let's see who's on. You know what? I think we should all jump in on Nami. He's currently playing The Outer Worlds. Just to make his day. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!